I've updated the string tags. On Twitch, Streamulman says, PlayCompile is now live streaming software and game development. Finishing my little anime Christmas pinball game Unity. Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Welcome. Just to make it abundantly clear, so nobody's like, oh, you didn't do a lot. This isn't entirely by me. I basically found this simple pinball game on Git because I wanted to make it quickly and I wanted to see how one might go about making a pinball game. Like I know the basics of it, right? Like gravity, ball falls down the table, it's got a tilt, flippers, all that shit. But like getting those physics tuned can be, especially when I haven't worked with physics much, can be a bit of an issue. So I wanted like a template to start from, but I've been adding my own stuff to it, including a rail. I just realized I haven't taken my dailies. Just get these out the way. But this thing came with like a lot of stuff I don't want, like achievements and tickets and all this other stuff. And also when I added the rail thing, I've created a bug where the balls are still being deducted, like detected as lost or something. So I need to fix that. But yeah. So this is more like a somebody else's modified project really that I can learn from. So just putting that out there. I'm not claiming that I put all this together myself. I didn't. But yeah, it's still like my own take on it, I guess. Okay, so let's just see. Do we still have those as errors? Yeah, we do. Because I'm ripping tickets out. On equip, on unequip. Ticket prize. This entire script can go, right? Ticket prize. I don't even know what the point of that was. Ticket prize. Where's... I'm going to get rid of achievements as well. Like, I might make my own achievement system, but I don't want this game's leaderboard. Like, it might be fun to add a leaderboard, but connect it to, like, Unity Cloud services. And then let you put your name in and stuff like that. But I don't know if I want to go that far. Okay, Ninja could not be found. Gambling Expert could not be found. So these are all achievements.c#. Right, hang on a minute. Let me close all these scripts. Just save and reopen the project. Do 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 do. What I mean, where the hell is my Unity? I don't have it open. That's weird. That's weird. My Unity hub's closed. My Unity hub is never closed. So that is weird. Alright. Unity 6.3 is here as well. LTS. Yay, let's go. I don't know, there was one project that preferred Unity 6.1 though. Since I've gotten rid of achievements, I don't want these achievements UI things either. Score multiplier. Ticket sprite. Tickets. Inventory. Main, second, third. Oh, it's been set up really strange. Everybody has their own way of doing things, I guess. Okay. Now we've got like 28 errors. So these are all the names of... So we still have an achievements.c#. So achievements.c# wasn't in the achievements folder. It was in its own thing. Okay. We still have 28 errors. Huh. Ticketprize.cs. Don't need that anymore. Okay, I think what these were, these are kind of interesting, I guess. Ah, okay, I see what that was. That was like, yeah, that's kind of interesting, I guess. I don't want to go that deep with it though. So they made it so that you can win tickets playing the game, and then you can like buy power-ups or whatever. So I guess these are all different power-ups. I might keep those in just so I can see their effect, perhaps. Okay, now we only have 2 items. I'll just rip these out. Rip these out and create 28 more errors. See, this is what happens. This is why I can't stop screaming at Ross from Accursed Farms, who thinks you should just make every game single player and offline and free and playable forever. Yeah, sure thing, Ross. Why don't you code that? Good luck. Like, you see what happens when you take... all I've done is taken out achievements. All I've done is taken out achievements and tickets, right? And you see how many errors we get, right? Why is there still an achievements.cs? I thought I deleted that. Oh, tools, achievement. There's 3 more achievement scripts. Let's get rid of those. Right. Kind of want to strip this down to its most basic. You know, this sometimes takes... I think it's actually quicker to add new features to a game than it is to remove features. Once you start removing things, that's it. Because think of most games are literally like houses of cards or like Jenga towers, right? And as soon as you take one piece out, so many other pieces are affected by that. And that's why it's easier to add than it is to subtract from games. They're so like tied together in so many different places and so many different ways. Don't need that anymore. Purchase failed. Purchase item. Alright. We can't purchase items anymore. Give item. Inventory. Okay. A lot of this code is going to be redundant now. Inventory changed. My god. No. Ticket prize. Ticket prize. It's so difficult to rip stuff out of these things. I probably should have left it alone. No, I don't want those features though. Item GUI no longer is a thing, which will probably create new errors in items. Yes. Inventory. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of wish the game didn't have as much stuff in it. Like, even though this was a very... The project was called Simple Pinball, and it was kind of, like, simple. It looked simple and very basic. I've added some stuff to the table. Like, it's got a lot of, like, system things that I didn't want. Like, inventory, tickets, achievements, power-ups, and all those things. I don't want that because I want to design all that myself, basically. I just want basic table physics and, you know, basic scoring and basic, you know, ball lost and stuff like that. So in a way, this project actually had too much. Okay, let's make sure the game still runs. Now we've ripped all that out. It doesn't. We broke the game. Yay! Null reference exception. Delete project. Delete progress, on click, add listener. Restart progress. Yeah, I think it's because the only thing that exists now... Okay, this is player GUI script. Where is player GUI? There's player GUI. Right, so we can see here. The only thing we want on play... I assume that's the play button. Yes. So the only thing that player GUI wants now is the play button. Everything else can go. Yeah, this thing had all kinds of weird things. Play again. Why would that be? Reset, delete progress. Play panel. Game over panel. I would probably want the panels still. I think. Player labels. Info panel. Okay, so that can go, that can go, that can go. Okay. Tickets, where was that? Tickets can go. Player menu tickets can go. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's go. Alright, here we go. So there's all sorts of stuff. Right, so these three boxes were for like power-ups, and this hover up, I don't want this either. I want to make the UI look prettier. We've got all kinds of weirdness going on here. Discard balls. What? FPS, I suppose, is useful because it only runs in the editor. Yeah, so this was for like power-ups. I may introduce my own power-up system or something, sure. But I don't want to use the existing one. And I would want to make the UI look way better than that. I don't want that button there. I don't see the point in pausing a game. Like, I don't know. This is going on the web as well, so it like there's that as well. Oh goody. Are you kidding me? Boy. Crap. And I said I was good at the game. Oh good. Okay, the game still runs, that's the important thing. We've got an issue with our rail system though. And I want to clean up the UI, like I said. This needs to go. Okay, so let's take a look at what is that? Or where is that rather? I would imagine that is, yeah, that's inventory. So I'm just going to delete inventory because I don't want to. And now that's going to break a few things, I would think. Did we not get a null reference? We actually didn't? Interesting. I probably already deleted references to it. Yeah, I think I probably already deleted references to it. Okay, well that was easier than I thought it would be. Ugh.
Candy says, "Good morning, check your Discord."
Not right now, I'm in the middle of stuff. Okay, I want to get rid of this button here. I want to get rid of both these buttons here, actually. So where are those? Those are... good morning, by the way. Those are... Okay, we've got a reset parent, which needs to go, and I assume the pause parent as well. Yeah, let's make sure everything still runs. That was for debugging. Okay, let me check that. It's probably going to run maximized. Yeah, it is. Yeah, with no errors though, as far as I can see. Yeah, okay, that's good. Alright, now we can start tidying up the UI. What have you sent me? It's not another game, is it? That last one you sent me, that freaking game is ancient and terrible. And when I looked this morning, it had 1 viewer on Twitch. What made you send that all of a sudden? And then you weren't even around to watch it, were you? So I felt kind of scammed yesterday. I did get both the rate-up characters though, but
Candy
like
says,
the game's ass.
I didn't know. I just found it came out 2025.
It didn't. That game's ancient. Maybe it was re-released in some form, but no, that game's very old. Yeah, quite an old game. So maybe it was, I don't know, only came on Steam or something recently. I have no idea. I had heard of it before.
Candy says, my job they relocated me to once my phone off had to leave.
I thought you said once my former pet to leave. I was like, what? A job you're working at once you get rid of your pet? That's what I thought you were saying. My job they relocated me to once my phone off had to leave. Oh, right, yesterday. Are you still, you still working this close to Christmas? Rough, rough. Okay, let's have a look at Discord. But I want to get this pinball game finished. Because otherwise it won't be ready for Christmas. I mean, I would need it done today, really. Smart Falcon, isn't it? Oh no, that's your new. She does look like Smart Falcon actually from a distance. What am I looking at? 1066 speeds, quite good. B plus.
Candy says,
Oh, you got your air.
it's the last one.
Top speed. Yeah, top speed. What is she? Dirt. Oh, she dirt. Oh no, that's Smart Falcon. Yeah, I've got Smart Falcon. Yeah, she's good. She's a good dirt horse. Yeah, you've got a bit, I think you've got a better Smart Falcon than me now then, but I haven't really raced her that much. So yeah, she's a good little dirt racer. I like her. Congrats. Is that your first air horse? I got a better Saiyan Sky last night. I've wanted a better Saiyan Sky for ages. Whether she'll win or not, I don't know whether she'll win. But it's taken me ages to get a better Saiyan Sky. And I finally got one last night. But, I don't know. She seems to underperform. I don't know why. I've never had much luck with her. But she is my favourite horse. I just like her character and her personality. I think she's funny. I should have took another one of my Lanzaprados. My stomach's playing up.
Candy says, she might have gotten bad buffs.
Nah, she's got great buffs. What I'd heard about her, I heard she was busted until Summer Marzensky comes out, and then Summer Marzensky power creeps her. But I didn't really give a shit about that. But even that hasn't been my experience. Mine just consistently loses, and I've gotten her as fucking strong as I possibly can. So I don't know, maybe she's only a really good horse if you're a fucking whale and you can get all the stats to like fucking close to max or whatever. I did get max speed on her last night though. So I don't know. It doesn't really bother me that much, but it is annoying because she's my favourite horse and she never fucking wins. And she's supposed to actually be good, so it's just kind of weird. I don't know why that is. Right, anyway, let's get this done. So our play button works. I want to make a graphic for the where is my, there it is, Stable Diffusion. Right, I want to make a graphic for the home screen. I did use Menemix. Now, what I'm trying to figure out, and this is really weird because fucking UK has blocked the fucking Civet AI. Well, UK hasn't blocked it, but Civet AI has blocked the UK because of the Online Safety Act, and they don't want to find themselves in hot water with it. It's just, this is so fucking stupid. So in order to even read about a model on Civet AI, I have to use TunnelBear to VPN to a different country. It's so retarded. The UK is so retarded right now. Right, so because what I'm trying to do, I need to find out what resolutions this model supports so that I can get a wider one. Mana Mix V12. So I can't visit this site. Can you no longer go to Google cached pages? What happened to cached? Shut up. There used to be a cached option, but now there isn't. But yeah, as you'll see from here, restricted for UK access. It's so fucking retarded. I mean, it's not their fault, it's my government's fault for being a bunch of retards. Ooh, protect the children. Children are running circles around you. You fucking dipshits. All you're doing is making everybody else's life harder for no reason. Well, to try and spy on everybody, that's what it's all about. It's fucking bullshit. It's such bullshit. Right, how can I know which image size is?
Canthia says, I know certain horse has horrible personality traits they born with. I have trouble with certain horses.
Yeah, no, she's not one of those. She's not one of those either. She's not like awkward or in a bad mood or anything. She actually does. She gets like she pretty much had a perfect run, almost perfect run last night, and she came out with strong stats. But I don't understand. I think it's because she's because of what she is and what she does. She does like front runner. She's like a long front runner, and I just think that I don't know, there maybe it's like a tough competition in that league or whatever. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. It's really weird. I don't really know. I've tried everything, but it's just she just never seems to fucking win. Even against like AI, even against like the single player stuff, she seems to struggle, and I don't really get it. Mallory exists. If you are the creator, please contact us to claim it. Version details, mod reprinted. What I'm trying to do is figure out what sizes it supports. Let me see if Jibbity can help me figure it out. Where's new chat? New chat's there. For stable diffusion models, the correct image size is determined less by the model's name. Well, I know it's not the name, you fucking gaslighting piece of shit. And more by which base architecture it was trained on. Menemix V12 is important in this regard. Menemix V12 is a stable diffusion 1.5 based model that immediately defines the optimal resolution behavior. Native optimal resolution 512 by 512. Really? This would have been the resolution the model was trained on. Any deviation works, but performance degrades the further you move away from the pixel count. .768 by 512 is probably the safest choice. 768 by 512. Okay, so we want anime, Christmas, waifu, blonde hair, blue eyes, large breasts. Let's try that. 32 steps. Give me 16 variations. Alright, let's see it. Okay, that's quite good. Then we're going to have to upscale it though as well, aren't we? Oh, actually, we do high-res fix, which should up to scale it. Oh, I also want like best quality or something. Wow, wait, are those in the... Wait, are those in these or did she have 4 boobs? I think she had 4 boobs. Yeah, I like some of these, but I'm going to need higher res images from them. Why is she just in like someone's like general apartment? That's quite funny. Okay, let's try the high res upscale on these. See what we get. These will take a little bit longer now. Should we put our music on? Let's put our music on. Yeah, that one's alright. Is it though? It's kind of like turns into madness. At first glance it looked good, but what is going on? Like the hair kind of turns into like, I don't know what the hell's going on there. I don't know what's going on with the arm. Where are her arms? So she's got a body that goes this way and boobs that come out here.
787 says,
that makes no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. Hello, this one's got 3 tits.
Kandia says, AI shit.
Yeah, but I can't draw, so what do you want? I'm only making a home screen for my pinball game. So it's fine. It's just a free web game that you can play if you want. Yeah, it's normally quite good. Actually, this Stable Diffusion is normally quite good. These models are quite good. Okay, I do have a good prompt. Let's have a look. I have a good prompt saved from my Paimon Romper project. Where were my other Unity projects put? I feel like it was this one, wasn't it? Yeah. Paimon Romper. There it is. Let's grab this prompt. High res break. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what the break's supposed to be in there. Right, let's try this then. So that was our original prompt. Best quality masterpiece.
787 says, for Christmas,
Anime
I would prefer to be on
screenshot,
your side of world than
high
my side,
res,
since it's going to be a
solo.
hot and sticky Christmas this year over here with temperatures in the 40s.
Christmas Waifu. Blonde hair, blue eyes, large breasts. Right, let's try that one. Yeah, these are all pretty terrible actually. So let's interrupt and cancel that. Delete all these. These are all garbage for the most part. And let's try generating with a new prompt. If it ever stops. Also, I might need the negative prompt in there as well. That was my debug stuff. I don't necessarily want not safe for work. Depends how not safe for work we're talking about. I don't normally generally feel like you need all those negative prompts, but they were giving me good results for the Paimon project back in the day.
Candy says, wow, bug update this week.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's looking a lot better. Look at how much better that looks. That one's not bad actually. I don't know if it makes sense for pinball. Something ball. I mean, that would be all right though if nothing better shows up. I'm sure something better will show up.
Candy says, that a good one.
Yeah, it's all about prompting, which I'm not particularly good at. That one's even better. That one looks great. Oh, that looks really good. Okay, we have a winner so far, but it's only generated 2. Yeah, that prompt is looking really good. That's why I saved that prompt. Alright, what else are we getting? Oh, that one's good. I like the tree. I think that might be my new favorite. These are getting better with each gen. Yeah, that one's really good. And it gives me space for the title anime, Christmas Pinball or whatever. I do like that one as well though. But I think this is my winner so far. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think it's just supposed to be fur or something, but it's... Why is it pink instead of white? I could recolor this white though. Or we could wait for it. It's good. But I'm not sure about the background. It's good, it's good. I think I still like this one better, but I might want to change the color of this. So far this is my favorite. Oh, that one's quite good. I don't know, there's some weirdness going on here. I still think this is my favorite. We'll give it a bit more time, see what else we get. Oh, I think I like that one. Oh, I like that one. I think I like that one. But what's going on here? Oh, the hat's kind of fucked up. If it wasn't for the fucked up hat. But I might be able to fix that. Now, what else you can do in this, which is pretty cool, is if you see one that you like... Oh, oh. Oh my god. Oh, that one's very good. Oh, I like that one. Look at the detail on the dress. It's the dress is so amazingly good. I just does that lovely. Yeah, that's a good one. That's all I'm saying. It's a very good one. But what the fuck is got? Where's the arm? Is that supposed to be the part of that? What's going on here? It's all right though. I think it's all right. Yeah, okay, we got some good ones here. I think what we need to do is get rid of the ones that we don't want. We start by eliminating the bad ones, right? That one, I don't like the Black Santa outfit. This one, I don't like the background. This one, I don't really like the background. This one, I don't really like the background. That one, I don't really like the background. Alright, so far it's like... That one's... Yeah, these are like the black, like she's got a red bow but a black Santa outfit. I think these two are like my favorites. These three even, all of these, like these few here. This one would be good, but the color looks like the color goes a bit weird. Is it me or is there an extra arm in there? Yeah, she's got like an arm here and there's a mysterious arm up here as well. This is fucking bullshit. Alright, I think this is my... One of these is my favorite. I think this one's my favorite. So what we can do once we get one that we like... I might as well let it finish though because it's only got a couple left to do.
Can't be assessed. I was able to make my Nikki anniversary dress red and silver evolution dress.
Nikki anniversary dress, red and silver revolution dress. How'd you do that? You been busy?
Candy says, I had enough meds.
Oh, that would be good, but she's got no legs. Where did the legs go? Someone chopped the legs off? I mean, she can't run away. She's perfect. Right. What? How is that Christmas? That's not Christmas. Alright, are we finished? Right, so what we can do is we can use PNG info. We can drag the one on that we like and find out what its seed is. So the one I really like is this one. And then it'll give us the seed. It should do. There it is. So now we have the seed. So we can go back to text to image. Keep the prompt the same. Put the seed in. Where's the seed? Find the seed. There's the seed. I will give her my seed, and then once I give her my seed, I can do variation on seed. Where is variation on seed? Yeah, oh my god, they changed the UI for this, I think. Is it extra? There we go, variation on seed, that's completely random. So if we put like, I don't know, 32 in, it will allow you to go 32 away from the seed. Oh no, it's a variation strength we want. Yeah, that's what we want. So that is random. -1 is random. And then we can say how much we want to vary from the seed. So we probably want it like, I don't know, 28 or something. I'm also curious, if we change the sampling steps, what do we get? Actually, let's put 0 variation on speed. I just want to see what we get if we do. If we change the number of steps, does it change the image? Can't quite remember. So this is with 30 steps. Is it generating? Yeah, it's still generating. Okay, it doesn't change the image, which is good. And it seemed to fix the arm problem, did it? So that's 32 steps. It actually seems kind of worse though. There's a slight variation on it. And also like the bow thing changes. But we can basically get like variations until we find one that we like. Okay, what if we go for more steps? I mean 32 is quite a lot already. But what if we do 34 steps? She's got no legs, let's get rid of her. She's got a black Santa outfit, let's get rid of her. So is she. So is she, really. Wait. Why isn't it doing it? What happened? What? I don't know what happened to the image. So with more steps, okay, this is 38 steps. Oh, now the arm's fixed. Okay, I think it's good now. 2 extra steps. That's 36 steps, sorry. 2 extra steps seem to really improve it. Now the arm looks a lot better. I think that's probably good. Just out of curiosity though, let's try it with like 40 steps and see what we get. Okay, that already is 1920 by 1080. Okay, with 40 steps, okay, it kind of turns that, yeah, it gets weird again. This is the magic one. This is where the arm actually looks quite decent. All right, I think we go with this one. I think we've got a winner. So now we just want to put a title over it. So Christmas pinball, I guess. It's not a very Christmassy font. I should have started by making that one bigger. Where's my paragraph? Okay, Christmas pinball.
Since advertisements on Twitter are imminent, I will engage in some comical discourse. It's not a dead bot. It's a father figure.
Okay, I want... Where's my shape maker? There it is.
On YouTube at Sally Kensingel says, "Hey sir."
Hello, how are you? I think I'll make the title a little bit smaller. I might just put it there. We also need place for the play button as well. So actually, I think it might be better off there. I just might make it smaller, I think. Maybe like there. And we put the play button there. Let's try about there. Okay, we can drop shadow that as well. There we go. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I don't know about the red text. The red text could be a bit more interesting. Maybe I wonder if we could give it a glow or something. It needs something. Yeah, just a little fade glow like that looks pretty good actually. Okay, that looks pretty good. Christmas pinball, then we put our play button here. Alright, let's save that. PNG. We'll stick it in our project. Mini projects, simple pinball, assets, title. No compression. Back over to Unity. Alright, so is this our canvas? It should be our canvas. Raw image. Title. What is this? Why has it got a background? Oh, it's got an image, that's why. Okay. Where the hell did our image go? Oh, it's there. It's put it on its own canvas. Oh, because that's the canvas there. Okay. So, image, title. We also want to go in here and just change the settings slightly. So we want compression none. Max size, yeah, 24.8 should be fine. And then also just clamp that as well. Right, okay, so now we should be able to set the height 1920 by 1080. There we go. There's our title screen. Remove our button. Blue might be kind of nice. Yeah, blue's quite nice. I'm not sure about the blue. Where's the button gone? Yeah, I'm not sure about the blue. Okay, that blue is a bit better. Or if we go for like a purple, oh, that's quite nice. Yeah, look at that, looks better.
Sir, how you are earning money? Are you working or do you have company?
This is just a hobby, to be honest. Yeah, this is just me fucking around, to be honest. I just wanted to make a little pinball game. Because I make games and play games and make stuff in Unity. So my AI, who's doing the TTS there, I made her in Unity as well. So mostly just messing around for a hobby. But, yeah. Alright, so we've got a... Right, the problem is that image, I guess, doesn't get closed when we play. So what I need to do is check the code for our play GUI. So when we go to play game, there you go. Play instance, game start, close all. So if we check close all, everything closes except the new image that we just added. So we need to add the new image basically. So we need to declare a public raw image of image title, and then when we close all, we need to say image title.
I want to be like you. You are my favorite developer.
Oh, thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, I've just been I kind of self-taught really. It's taken a long time to get to this point. I've been using Unity for like 12-13 years at this point. I wouldn't say I was using it in a heavy way though until the last like 5 years or so. So for the first like 6 or 7 years, it was just me kind of doing it after I'd got home from work, you know, and now and again trying different things. But yeah, since COVID, I kind of went like heavy into it and just kind of went full time into it because it's something I really want to sort of get into. Hopefully I'll make games and like, you know, sell games eventually. Yeah, I came second place in Unity's Winter Games Festival, Winter Games Showcase last year, so I'm trying to make one this year, but I don't know if I'm going to hit the deadline. Hoping to get first place this time, and then after that I'll probably actually start to think about making games that I can actually sell, hopefully. But yeah, I enjoy just kind of like streaming it, and then people can learn, or if anybody has any questions or whatever. But yeah, it is a steep learning curve. It's definitely not something you can kind of just do half-heartedly or overnight or anything. But I will say, like, AI, well, in some ways AI makes it easier, in other ways it makes it harder, like especially if you're trying to learn from it. So it's a bit of a slippery one. But yeah, I mean, if you want to get into it, I would my best advice would be to just dive in. You know, you're gonna make mistakes, you're gonna get things wrong, you're gonna have like big ideas, and you know, for me, like Istanbul, Turkey, probably not, to be honest. I think my traveling days are over. I just can't afford it because I'm going at this full time, and unless I can start making money off it, you know, I'm kind of living on a yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm kind of living on a shoestring right now because it's the only way I can do this basically full time is by living on a shoestring and just putting everything into this. But yeah, so I think my traveling days are probably done for now, unless I get successful with this, I guess. But yeah, the main thing is not to be afraid of failure, because the whole thing is about failing over and over and over again and then learning from your mistakes, basically. You know, nobody ever gets it right the first time, and you will abandon tons of projects in your learning process. And that used to depress me, but I think once I realized that each time I was doing that, I was learning from it and growing from it, I felt better about it. It was like, oh, well, it doesn't matter then whether this turns into a real game or whether I finish it or whether I hit a brick wall and I can't finish it, because I learn each time I pick it up and start again. It's definitely a lot of trial and error. It's definitely a lot of learning from mistakes. Right, so we need to reference this image. There it is, in here. Then we told it to basically, the game object set active to false on close all. If we restart the game, we'll get back to the menu eventually. Open play panel. I'm trying to think where that is. It's like we're not using that anymore. Restart progress is not being used anymore. I'm trying to think where it actually is re-enabling this panel. I think it's that one, open play panel. What is play panel? Play panel is plain inventory. Huh. Okay, let's try that and see what we get. I think what might happen though is we might fail to get back into this menu. Alright. So we're looking good. We can get into the game at least. Ugh. Yeah, okay, what I'll do is I'll let it die and see what happens. I want to tidy this UI up. This UI looks a bit ass. So we'll clean this UI up. I'm just going to let myself die to see if we get that main menu back. Alright, last ball. I guess this is the last ball. Right, so we get this game over panel. Yeah, because this is a project on GitHub that I've modified basically. And then when I press continue, what happens? Not a lot. Yeah, this is what we need to fix. So we need to find this button. So we can click it in the editor and it'll show us where it is. There it is, play again. So this is the button. So now we need to find out which script controls this button. Play again. On click, a list is empty. So it must be being controlled by some kind of game over script screen thing, I would think. I meant to go to main scripts. GUI audio. Game over panel out. There's no script on there. That's just a text component. That's just a parent with an image on it and a text component. So where are they controlling the game over screen? Game over panel outline. I wonder if it's just play GUI. Yeah, there's a game over panel outline on GUI. But there's no game over button referenced. Let's take a look at that. Because the button listeners are registered. Where is it? Add listener. Okay, the player one is registered there. Okay, so what we need to do now is register this game over button. Continue. And then basically tell it what to do. So what we want to do is declare it first. We don't need that anymore. So we'll declare a public button of BTN game over. And then we want to add a listener for that. So if we go to here, we want to do BTN game over, on click, add listener. Reset menu, I'm going to call it. Okay, so you'll see reset menu, it doesn't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't need the FPS. 1 hour FPS is fine. Okay, so we need to do a void reset menu. There we go. Now this is what will happen when we start a new game, basically. So we want to do the opposite of what we did when we closed all. So we can take this here and then just invert it. So we want to say false becomes true. False becomes true. And false becomes true. Make sure that is linked. So it's looking for the game over button, which was it this one? Let's say continue. I mean, that says play again, but I think it got renamed. Yeah, I think this was our continue button. Pretty sure it is. I'm just going to make it a bit smaller. We'll soon find out. So we want play again button registered in there. Give it a run. Let us die. Let us die in the name of Christmas. I don't need that FPS there anymore either. Get rid of that. Death 1. No, I want you to die. Don't score. Die. It keeps bouncing. Alright, death 2. We need death 3. Death 3. And the final. Death 4. There it is. Now if we click continue. Okay, it did. What I forgot to do. You'll see that the menu appeared underneath. What I forgot to do also, I want to make this look way better, is there's a game over panel, which is this one. So we just need to close the game over panel. Now, the game over panel is already registered. Is it though? Panel outline is registered. I think that is the game. Yeah, I don't know why it says panel outline. I'm going to rename that. I'm just going to call it panel. Yeah, it even says game over panel. I don't know why it says outline. I think because it was actually set up as an outline. That's the only reason it says that. So it's whatever Unity default named it to. So now we can say game over panel. There it is. Set active to false. So we close the game over panel. We already saw the menu load back up. So now we can start to clean up the rest of it now. So we're happy with that one. Where's our game UI? FPS, no longer need it. Yeah, this is where like our balls and stuff is is telegraphed. We might want to like change the font. Alright, let's have a look. Let's hit play again. Wait, something broke. Yeah, that's why. FPS doesn't exist anymore. Where is FPS? Play. Oh, there it is. We don't need that anymore. Okay, that should fix it. Okay, that looks way better. So we got rid of the FPS. So now I gotta figure out what I want the score and stuff to look like. This looks kind of like, you know? It's okay. I mean, at the very least, we want to like make it look prettier and use better fonts and stuff. But I might even just make like a little scoreboard. I do like things. I think I kind of like things down here though. I kind of like things down here. So what I like to do whenever I make UI for stuff like this is I like to take a screenshot. So if we go into snipping tool, we can grab a screenshot of what the game looks like just as a guide. Go into Photoshop, paste it in, and then obviously we want to upscale it because this will be rendered at 1920 by 1080. So that's slightly shy of 1080, so let's make it 1080. Alright, now we can fit on screen. So this, now I can see how big I want my thing, right? So because now I can see where everything is on the screen, I'm actually just going to zoom out. I can now start to sort of flesh out where I want things. So I think what I want is a little panel that kind of sits there. And I'm going to put the score and the balls in this little score panel here. So that this is what I want to work with. Okay, so I'm just going to rasterize this. Rastafari. We're going to inverse the selection. Expand the selection just to give me a little bit of a border of 9. And then crop it. So now we've actually got an area to work with, right? So now I can grab that as a shape. I'm just going to delete everything else. It's got an invisible background. There we are. And I don't know, we could put a texture, gradient, whatever we really want, actually. Might be fun. It's always nice to theme things. Let's see if there's like a frosty texture or something we can get. Oh, this is interesting. That's kind of cool. But I want mine to be dark. That's really nice. Ooh. I don't know which one it was now. That one's kind of got like triangles in it, which is kind of interesting. Anything that just makes it look kind of fun. We can download that as an image. Nice. And then we could either fuck with levels to make it dark, or we could do some inversion on it or something. I think that's kind of fun. Okay, so what size is this? Well, let's take a look at our canvas. Our canvas is 520 by 142. So let's... Let's shrink that to 520 and paste into. I think that's cool. We'll give it a bit of an outline, so we want a stroke on that. About 2. think that's cool. Alright, and then we're gonna put our score and stuff in here, right? What I also like to do is kind of just section it out. Because we know we're gonna want score and balls. We could even label it in Photoshop if we wanted to. Because any text that's not static. So you've got dynamic text and static text, right? Your dynamic text would be like the numbers that are changing. It means changing, right? And then your static text would be the labels. So it might be better to label it in Photoshop and then just stick the dynamic text on like where it's supposed to go. So again, just to kind of get a sense of what we're dealing with, I like to just kind of imagine this is my score here. So I want room for a nice big number. And then like number of balls or lives here. We could even represent it with like sprites. Or we could just literally say balls 3. So now we can kind of see what sort of sections we need. So I think we should, and rather than a vertical line, things are always way more interesting if you take a diagonal line. So I think we should split it up diagonally here. Where is the line tool in Photoshop? Convert point tool. There it is, line tool. So I think that would look good. Does that not change it after the fact? I guess not. But what we could probably do is pad it out with a stroke. Yeah, I think so. And then we could give it a bit more gradation as well. Okay, and then we could even just fade it in a bit. Or if we wanted to, this might be interesting, is to just make the background slightly different. So we could make a duplicate background, so we've got 2. And then what we could do is section this side from this side and make them slightly different. So how we would do that is we need this as one selection. Okay, so what we need to do is, oh, this is kind of tricky. Copy merged. Let me take the text off. Copy merged and paste as a separate layer. Wait, did that overwrite something? No, I don't think it did. Okay, we use this as a control layer. So now you can see that if we turn that up a bit, now we can select that and select that separately. So we can remove that from this one. So this one becomes the right side. Right. And then we can remove that one from this one. So this becomes the left. And so now I have control over both sides. So if I want, I might not even need the line now. This is the left side. I can add some coloration or whatever the fuck I want to it, really. There we go, make that a little bit blue. That's kind of cool. And then similarly on the right side. Red or whatever we wanted. Maybe red and green would make sense, right? Red and green are like Christmas colors. Yeah, I'm just going backwards. Red and green I think makes more sense. So I'm going to give that a little bit of a green tint. This one a little bit of a red tint. So it looks a bit more Christmassy. And then decide if I want to keep it with or without the line. I think with the line is quite good. We can bring the text back so we can see what that looks like.
Peak QuickTime 700.
I think that looks good.
Says, sometimes on Christmas trees you can find white lights too.
No shit, Pika. I never knew that. Wow, you learn something new every day. Yeah, my mum's got white lights on a white tree, which I never thought she would do. She always hated white trees and white lights, but I don't know. I guess you change when you get older. I always liked them, but she thought they looked terrible when I was a kid. And now she's got one, so there you go. Okay, so I now need to label this score, and I want to label this balls. What is happening? I'm turning into a bird. No, I'm not. Kind of am. No, I'm not. Alright, so we want to label this one score. Probably better to use a different font. It doesn't want to look like a horror game. Like, it is a Christmas game. So we'll try to keep things jolly and merry and, you know, not like kill you playing pinball, fuck you all, you know, we want like a happy Christmas vibe. Now we're mixing serif and sans serif. Well, I don't know, because I don't know if we're actually going with that font.
Is not everyone has one in their house, and just does Christmas without a tree.
You know what, I'm going to use this font, because we're not necessarily using that font for the score. So that one was Telugu. Well, you'll have a Christmas pineapple, because it's summer where you are. So you don't want a tree. You want like a... well, maybe a palm tree? Telugu. Right, now how can we make that look more interesting? Because it's kind of boring like that. I mean, it is just a label, but that does look kind of boring. Boring! I sound like Farina. I think I prefer the not bald to the bald.
Even though it's summer over here, some people still have Christmas trees in their homes.
Well, it is Christmas. I should bloody hope so. We could even just fade that so it's like a bit more subtle. I think we just fade it. We could bevel it. We could texture it. We could stroke it. I think stroking it's quite nice. Stroking it's always nice. Okay, that sounded weird. Ugh. Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay, I like that.
Even some people decorate their homes with Christmas lights too over here.
Duplicate this layer so that we can label this one. This time I want to go for a green color. I think that looks okay. Now this kind of like doesn't line up with this, so I'd rather it did. So I'm going to push this one down, push this one up, so it looks like it lines up a bit better. Yeah, that looks better. Alright, now we're going to get rid of these. So we've got a place for our score, a place for our balls. There's always a place for my balls. And then we can... maybe we'll drop shadow this whole thing. Save it. I like to save the Photoshop file in case we want to make any edits to it. So this would be score panel. And then we want to save the score panel PNG. Shut up. Zero compression. Back to Unity. And then back in our canvas. We're still running. Back in our canvas. Our player panel. Don't like the word outline in there.
I hope you've been enjoying that Blade Soul game since Cappy got both of the 5 stars.
That's more like the main menu, to be honest. I want to call that the menu panel. It's not the player panel. Tutorial. So there's our score panel. Let's just see how that lines up. I think it wants to be a little bit smaller, maybe? Or maybe we don't quite put it there. I think maybe that would be better. Hang on, that's not where I thought it was. Better like moved over a little bit like that, I think. I don't like the way it might be better over here actually. So that we see like the mechanism clearer. Oh, we could put it at the top. Could even put it at the top in the center. Let's try a few different things. Does it look better in the top? Or even the top right? I think it does look better in the bottom left, to be honest.
Christmas pinball games have Christmas effects in them too when you reach certain scores, and so forth.
I don't even think one exists, Peter. I think I'm the first person to ever make one. I've never seen a Christmas pinball game. I play pinball games, but not Christmas pinball games. It's just something I'm fucking around with. It's because Genshin had a pinball event recently and it reminded me that, yeah, I always wanted to make a pinball game, so I decided to go ahead and make one. Perfect. So I'm going to copy the world transform. That's not it. Copy the world transform. Paste the world transform. Okay, now we can finish it off. We no longer need a score label. Oh, there is a multiplier as well, but we can add that to the score part. Because it is essentially part of score. Did I delete the score itself? I didn't mean to. Shit. Yeah, I did. Because it says score, but that's not the label. That's actually the score. Okay. It's balls on it. Delete. Okay, so there's our score.
The last part of the event story opened up in Genshin today too, with the final pieces of the minigames, which are starting tomorrow Christmas Eve instead at the earliest.
That's our number of balls. That's our multiplier. I'm going to do it like that. So that we add a new line to it.
MP says, I got the event card to R5.
Which event? Oh, the event card. Yeah, I think I did. Actually, I think Cyan might look better. That stands out more. Congrats, congrats. Okay, and then when it comes to multiplier, I imagine multiplier text is being re-added in the code. So I'm going to search for multiplier.
Blurs.
Work of vampire. A work of vampire? What about a run? A work of vampire? Vampire is one of the skills on vampire thingy, isn't it? I forgot the name of the ratio. Okay, let's try that.
I meant to say I made a horrible version of Vampire Girl from the partners. It was a bad run.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the vampire skill can actually be applied to you in PvP, where she'll suck the stamina out. Yeah, I didn't know if that's what you're talking about. Right. So we are getting multiply text, but it doesn't say multiply, so we don't know what that is. Although I guess we could add it as a label. I want to clean this UI up as well. When does the Zenless update come out? I've heard Zenless are having a massive update soon. And I want to get the bunny girl. She looks fun. Is she free? Let's find out. What's her name? Upcoming Zenless. I hate the way they did that. Is that her? That's probably it. She is weird, but she looks fun to play. Yeah, who is she? Is she a 4-star? Is she 3? She better not be a 5-star. That I have to pull for because I've got no fucking currency. Grace Kalida. That's standard. Why isn't it telling me who they are? Half Sugar Bunny. Weapon balance features Cloud Radiance attack. Half Sugar Bunny. Maybe she's not next. Maybe that's why. Yeah, there's also those idols coming soon, which I would love to get.
Since advertisements on Twitter are imminent, I will engage in some comments with this first. Just watched the documentary about beavers. It was the best damn program I've ever seen.
These fucking websites are ass. It's been announced in a live stream, isn't it? Why the fuck can't I find this character? I guess I could just wait, but I was just curious, so I know.
Peak quick time 700.
Alice is getting a
Only
re-release.
a ZZZ special program is showing up in the newsfeed. It went live on December 19th, so it should come out around January 6th at the earliest.
Yeah, what I'm trying to find out what the bunny's name is, if she's a 4-star or a 5-star, and if she's free. And it's like fucking impossible for me to find this. And I don't want to watch a fucking 1-hour live stream to find out. I just want a website to tell me the answer. I don't know why this is so fucking hard to find. She's like all over the fucking drip marketing, so like it's not like she's a secret or anything. Even these ones have been announced now. I'm curious about those as well, because back when the game first came out, it was rumored that one of these girls will be free, and then you just have to get the other two if you wanted the full team. What is this fucking website? Fortnite? What the fuck? Right, there she is. More free stuff. Right, apart from Jane Doe skin, there's a lot of free stuff in store for all proxies. The first S-rank ice agent Zhao will be free to claim by logging in. I get it for free. Yes, I thought so. I thought I'd seen something like that, but I wasn't sure if that's what it was referring to. But I thought it was cool. I don't like her. She's freaky, but she looks fun to play. So I actually do want to play as her because she just looks fun swinging a hammer around. She's free, so that's cool. By logging in, she will come with an item bundle that has all the materials you need to uncap and level her to 40. Cool. S-rank ice agent Zhao. You just have to log in to claim it. That's cool. 1,000 polychromes will also be up for grabs. So that means I can save my currency for the idol girls when they come out then. But whether I'll be able to get any or not, I don't know. I think one of those was rumoured to be free when the game first came out, but that was a long time ago. So things might have changed since then. Looks like there's a Jane Doe outfit as well coming. Yeah, she's free. I look forward to fucking around with her. She looks fun. None of these colours look good on this scoreboard. Maybe that one. Right. My fucking thing broke again. My rail broke again. And then it broke. Yeah, it said I had no balls. We have a bug with the rail right now. Causes the whole game to just fucking collapse. So actually, that needs to say... Right, I know, I see where the bug is. I see where the bug is. That needs to be an overarching, encompassing for the whole thing. And then that is the conditions within that. There we go. That should fix the bug. Alright, that should fix the bug. For the rail. This is almost finished. It's almost ready to go now. I want to add some music. I might add some more stuff on the table. I'm not sure yet. It's pretty good. Rah. Piece of shit. This game's shit! See, if I'm raging at the game, it means it's good.
Okay, you guys ready? Let's go. I'm the diamond. I'm
Fuck!
the ring. I'm the treasure. A little bit tricky.
Ah!
I know you.
This needs fixing. This looks like shit.
I steal your heart, don't blame me coming. Look at me, can't you see? I'm a real match to reality. Look at you,
This looks like shit.
you're thirsty and worried about losing me. Look at me, you can't see we're drinking, spinning fantasy. Look at me carefully. I have everything you want, I'm everything.
So we can make another image, like crying. Crying, sad, upset. What if we just do the same seed? Right, we want a game over screen. I like the way they kind of gave her pigtails with the Santa hat, like by having two floppy Santa bits. I don't actually, it looks stupid. That one's alright. That works for a game over screen, I think. I'm sure why it added a border at the back, at the top and the bottom. Alright, let's test it now. Oh shit. Bah! Ah! But my rail broke again. Why is my rail broken? Fucking rail. Yeah, that looks way better. Move this one to the right a bit, move the score at the left a bit. I'm not sure why my rail broke again. It's kind of annoying. Also, that button is like... Let's test it again. Why is my fucking rail broken? I spent 3 days on that rail. 3 fucking days to get it all working yesterday. And now it looks like it's broken again. I don't know why. Fucking game is shit. I mean, this is good. Are you fucking serious? Sorry, I want to test the screen anyway, but... Okay, at least you can play the game. Well, till the rail breaks. Well, no, you can. You still play the game. It's just the rail doesn't do what it's supposed to do. And I spent 3 days on that. Why is this game so shit? Is it because I made it? Ah! Is it just because I suck at games? I suck at fucking games, don't I? No! We just put it straight on the middle of fucking table! I'm not... I refuse to be destroyed so fucking abruptly. Or whatever. Whoa, you piece of shit! Look, it went onto the rail and it's not fucking moving. Well, I think I might know what that is. Actually. I think I might know what that is. It's because when I fire a test ball... I was very proud of that. If it has enough momentum, it'll make it around the rail. But I think it's because current ball... Let me check. Current ball is probably the ball in the... It's probably No, it is that ball. What? So then in a normal game though, current ball should be yeah. What? So why does only pinball rail entry trigger, entry cooldown's not even being used anymore? So, what does this tell me? It tells me that something happens to the actual active ball in play different to... So what I need to do... This is kind of difficult to test because it's not easy to get that rail. Right, I need to play until I hit the rail to find out what the discrepancy is. But my suspicion is that either active ball or current ball, which are two references to the ball for two different purposes, gets mixed up or messed up. It's really hard to hit that rail though, because you have to hit it just right for it to work. That almost went up. Are you fucking kidding me? That's why this is so hard to test. I am so close right now. Right there it is. It just happened and it's stuck. It is currently stuck. Now begin rail fired. Rail direction -1. Current index 58, which is correct. Rail speed 7.63. Position -3.5702. Right, where is current ball reference? What is the world position on it? That world position seems wrong to me. The world position should be minus 8.2, 4.4. But we say ball.transform position, so what is ball? Active ball equals ball. Ball is a rigid body that is past. So wait. Begin rail fires. Oh wait, because I destroyed the debug though, didn't I? I need full burn right now. That is the correct ball. There's only one ball on the field. Also, we still dropped... Oh, no, I think I was already on ball 0, though, when I did this one, so it's a difficult one to test. But the position on ball seems wrong. So I almost feel like the rigid body... But it's got velocity. Okay, I'm trying to go through all the things that could be happening. If it is not the collider of the ball, it would be a static collider, so it wouldn't have a velocity of 7.63321. So it must be getting the collider from the ball. But if it's getting the collider from the ball, first of all, why is the position on the ball incorrect? We do turn off physics before we do the log, though. I'm also curious what's at that... What is at that logged position? Minus 3.57. (0.24) minus 0.58. Where is that? That's there down by the flippers. It doesn't make any sense. Turn log ball true back on. We need full debugging for this to find out what the fuck is going wrong. And I also need the debug I also need this debug back on. Because it works when I fire a test ball at it, it works perfectly. But when the game ball in the play field hits it, it gets stuck and it doesn't move. So there's something like seriously wrong somewhere. I don't need that anymore. Clear that out and let's play and see if we can trigger a... We need to trigger a rail so we can get debugs from it. Wow, thanks game. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that again. This fucking game is shit. Right, there it is. Yes, it happened. Right, we got a bunch. Let's check the logs. Why the fuck didn't this refresh? What? Wait, what? What? Oh, I turned log to file off. Fuck! Fucking piece of shit. What should take? Why does it fucking do that? How did that not hit the rail? Fucking asshole. I also feel like there's too much force applied when it bounces off things. Can I give myself more balls so we can test this longer? I fucking knew it would take forever to hit a rail. I fucking knew it would. Once, like, we got lucky, hit a rail, and fucking log to file was off. As soon as I saw that, I thought, what should take 6 months now to get it to hit the rail again? Because that's just my fucking luck. Just my luck. Fuck you. This is one of the most annoying things to work on, just because of how hard it is to get. It's so hard to get this, to put it in this condition naturally, which is why I created that test script so I could fire a ball at it. But the weird thing is the test ball is working properly, but the playfield ball isn't. So I need to get the playfield ball on the rail like in a real game situation, but it's very tricky to do. Especially when the ball just bounces like it does. Like, it's not like you can really have that much control over it. What did I say? Didn't I say it would take fucking months? It would take months. Right. Okay, it actually, that shouldn't have entered the rail because it was falling down the table, so that shouldn't have counted actually. But the situation has triggered, so I'm going to let it complete its failed movement and then drop down like it did so I can inspect the log. So that one shouldn't have triggered actually, because it was actually rolling in the wrong direction. But you know what? Because I'm desperate to debug this, I'm going to allow it. So the weirdest part is according to the log, the ball is moving, but it doesn't actually move. So that must be something else. But what the fuck is it? So ball logging matches the ball position from the on-rail debug. So these positions match and are... Wait, are they moving though? No, they're not moving, right? Yeah, they move at first and then they stop. Okay, so the ball reference... It never gets off index 58. What the fuck is happening? I don't understand. What could possibly be happening? A test ball is just an instantiated version of the prefab of the ball, which is the same thing that spawns on the table at the beginning of the round. So what could possibly be different between the test ball and the ball that starts on the table? It doesn't seem to be a ball reference issue, because both ball logging and the rail logging both indicate that the ball isn't moving and both indicate the same position. So the reference should be solid. So then what the fuck is causing the ball not to move? That's different about the ball on the table from the test ball we fire in the test scenario? Ugh. So the only reason it exits is because speed decelerates until it drops to 0 and then it comes out Then it comes out of end rail. I'm going to need to ask ChatGPT if it can spot anything. Okay, so I think what it's saying is because of physics, the real pinball is bouncing up and down as it bounces around the table. So the height varies, but the way we wrote the code with the test pinball, the height remains pretty consistent and static. So because the ball is hovering in the air above the target, Don't we do that already though? We set kinematic to true. Why the fuck would it... We set kinematic to true and gravity to false. It's saying we should set angular velocity to vector 3, 0 and velocity to vector 3, 0. That should be linear velocity. When exiting the rail, yeah, we set kinematic to false. That should be linear velocity. Active ball, linear velocity. Exit direction, exit speed. Alright, first things first, does my test ball still work? I guess we don't need log ball on because we know that those things are consistent now. So let's mute log ball. Let's clear the logs. Turn test rails back on. Launch at 7.5. Why doesn't that hit the fucking rail properly? So test ball still works. Okay, so now we just need to test. Test ball still works, so we didn't break anything. Did we fix the bug? Let's do, wait, is test ball, I need to turn test rails off. Test rails off. And let's give us 99 balls. Alright, 99 balls. We need to get it on the rail. There's also too much force being applied there. I need to tone it down a little bit. Let's do that now. Alright, 80% of the force that we had. Piece of shit. This is so hard to test. Fucking piece of shit. Right there it is. It just hit it. That did not help. Does a successful launch... I don't understand that. Does a successful launch actually... Come on. Why is my fucking test launch not even working anymore? This is such horseshit. Seriously? Right, there's a successful guide. So what is the height? That's not true at all. You're actually wrong. Right, GPT's wrong about that. GPT thinks that the ball is colliding with the rail. Number one, the rail doesn't have a collider. Number two, the trigger collider, the entrance is just a trigger collider. The real reason this is happening is because the ball is bouncing with physics. So when we launch the ball, we launch it, we roll the ball at the thing, right? It doesn't ever bounce. But as it's bouncing off of pinball flippers and God knows what, it's elevating it into the air. It's got nothing to do with the colliders of the rail. It's to do with all the other colliders on the table. So where we determine vector 3 target, test ball first, clear logs. What did I press? What did I... pressed F12, which gets rid of the... Test ball. Still works. Okay, excellent. Real ball? Thanks.
Okay? You guys ready? Let's go! I'm the diamond. I'm the ring. I'm the treasure. A little bit tricky. I know your secret. I draw your dream. I steal your heart, don't blame me coming. Look at me, can't you see? I'm a real magic in reality. Look at you, I can see you're thirsty and worried about losing me. Look at me, you can't see we're drinking, spinning.
This is gonna take a while.
Look at me carefully, I have everything you want, everything.
Come on, you piece of shit! I'm gonna be here all fucking day. Hit the rail. Oh my god! This is one of the one of the worst things I've ever had. I fucking hate physics. I hate Unity physics. Unity physics is fucking awful. It's actually NVIDIA's physics. I hate it though. It's so awful to work with. It's horrible to test as well, because like, especially this is horrible to test. Like, I can't control where the fucking ball goes. I struggle to keep it on the fucking table. So like, getting it onto the rail is just takes a lot of... May as well just be random chance. Great. Thank you. Will you just go on the rail? I can't. This is fucking driving me nuts. What the fuck happened to my... Oh, there. It's on the rail. It's still not working. Fucking piece of shit. Why is GBT so fucking dumb? And now the speed is increasing. It just made things even worse. It just made things even worse. I'm putting it back to the other one because the other... Okay. Good catch reverting, that was the right instinct. What you just hit is a state energy feedback loop, not a real math issue. Shut the fuck up. Let me break this down cleanly and then give you a brute force fail-safe rail solution that cannot explode speed or deadlock the game. Why speed suddenly goes to infinity? Two independent problems stacked on top of each other. Your energy model is frame rate dependent. This line is the root of the runaway acceleration. Yeah, I know that, but that we... Fucking hell. When we solve the rail alignment problem, we solve that as well, don't we? Also, don't even think about giving me times time delta time, because we already do that when we move towards. So when we calculate our speed, don't even think about timesing by delta time. I fucking knew it would. Fuck you. I don't want that. Okay. Clear the logs. 3 days I've been wrestling with this. 3 fucking days. This would be day 4 now. But Ross says we should all make games, you know, permanently playable online for free forever. Just make them all offline and give them away for free. Make them playable forever. Even though I can't play a game that was made for Windows 95 right now on Windows 11. But apparently we're supposed to make games playable forever, offline and for free. Just so Ross can play a 400-year-old game on his fucking Windows 56 machine, or his grandkids can. His great-great-grandkids. Don't even get me started. Right. Okay. Original code still works. Original test ball still works. Time to hit a rail, I guess. It's just this one thing now. I need it to work. Once this one thing works, I can build it and stick it on the website, and we're done. For nobody to ever play, because probably nobody gives a shit. But it was a personal thing that I wanted to. It was a personal challenge that I now deeply regret. Right, okay, so what am I changing? Player lives 99, because it's going to take fuck knows how many balls before we naturally hit that rail. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you! Oh, we did it! It worked! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Did I get the score multiplier? Right, the only thing that I think didn't work, end rail, we never saw. Rail completed. On rail completed. We did it!
On Twitch, Time 787 says, hi.
I did it. I did it. Right, the only thing I need now is I want to add... Do we not use that anymore? No, we don't. Okay. I want to add... key inputs. Spaces launch. Right arrow. Left arrow. Right, the moment, right, I prefer, see, tilt is left shift, right shift. I would rather left arrow, right arrow, and then left shift. Right shift. Left shift, right shift. For flippers. Alright, I think we're done. I mean, I don't know if I want to add some more things to the I can't be asked. I'm so fucking done with this project. For now. Maybe I want to add some more things to the table for a different table, but like right now I just, no, I'm fucking done. And maybe I want to do like touch screen so you could play it on mobile, but then I'd have to reformat so you can play it fucking portrait and stuff, and I can't be asked for that either right now. Maybe in the future. I think I built this out. I think we're done.
Unfortunately, the world is moving to a world where everything will require a signal to the server, and out of the server to the point where the only way
That's
you
a
are
good
able to
thing.
connect
It's not a
the signal
bad
to the
thing.
content stored in the server is by if you connected up the server box directly via a cable in the building where the server is.
Yes, it's a good thing. Alright, we're going to build it out. And I'm going to go pee. We did it! Christmas pinball is ready.
So you might want an offline version. It will become more impossible by the date, unfortunately.
Good.
Warning. High temperature detected.
It's like people
CPU at
saying,
risk of thermal throttle.
oh, you need a computer to look at digital photographs. Yeah, everyone's got a computer or a phone. Shut up. Everyone's got the internet. Shut up. I'm so sick of people crying about this shit. Like, why do you want to play a fucking game from 1942 anyway? It's stupid. Oh no, I can't visit eBay from 1999 when it first fucking launched. Oh, I'm so sad. I don't give a shit. eBay's better now. What are you talking about? Evolution, bitch. Get with the times. No, it is. It's a much better thing. I can't wait until we don't have to download games anymore. We just stream them all on the server. It's going to be way better. You get rid of cheaters. You get rid of piracy. The game company can manage updates easier and better. Monetization better. And I know everyone cries about it. Oh, but my waifu. Well, don't spend $100 on a waifu then, you idiots. Just, like, be sensible with your money. Stop being a fool. I'm all for it. Get everything online. Everything online. Let's go. Everything online. It's the way forward. It's the best. I said I was going for a wee. I really am going to go for a wee. Let this finish building. There might be a setting here I want to change actually. It always takes longer to build the first time, and then when you rebuild it, it's a lot quicker. So it's not too bad. I love WebGL. I think WebGL is fantastic. I really do. I thought Google Stadia was amazing. It's just that it wasn't a very attractive platform, but the technology behind it and everything, I think it's great. The idea of just like logging onto a game and playing it for you, without needing a powerful. That's the other thing. You don't need a powerful computer.
Times 787
as well.
says, the problem with server-only games is the ping.
There's
and
no
the
problem,
download speed,
no
unfortunately,
problem.
and I've tried it myself. And
Get
the
a better
picture was
internet,
very
bitch.
glitchy, and the controls weren't
That sounds like
equal
a
when
you
press the button on
problem.
your controller.
Having a shit internet. That's a you problem, not a developer problem. Get a better internet. We supposed to make your internet good as well. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of these arguments that make no sense. Wait, what's Right, hang on, we need to change some settings in here. How dare you? Christmas pinball, 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 Christmas pinball. It's a Christmas pinball. Nobody plays my fucking games when they're 10 minutes old. It's like, who's going to want to play a game that I made from fucking 10 years ago? Nobody wants to play the ones I make now. So what the fuck do I care? Right, I'm gonna go for a pee. There it is. It's all good. Look at how juicy that looks. So you just want to go in the middle of this pinball game. I know I do. Wait, what? What is this bullshit? Okay, our UI is misaligned. I know why that is. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna use anchoring. Wankers.
Of course you don't have problems like today, since when I tried out it was like 10 years ago.
"10 years ago, lifetime ago, no one cares." If old games are so fucking good and salvageable and blah blah blah, right, then why? Answer me this, riddle me this, Pika. Ah! I had this problem before. My browser keeps closing. What the fuck's going on? Okay, something weird is fucking happening. This started happening to me the other day. What the hell's going on? My browser keeps closing itself. I've got fucking bullshit on my computer, have I? Anyway, what I was going to show you, but it's not going to let me do it for some weird reason. Yeah, it's like it's closing my browser.
Just imagine playing a server-only game in 2015 in Australia. It was like impossible.
No, I'm never going to live in Australia. Don't need to imagine that. I'll play it here. I'll stay right here. these crybabies with bad internets want to blame the rest of the
One
world
fact
for their
about
problems.
internet infrastructure
We can just get a
is
good internet
different
and
parts
shut
of the
up.
world progressed at different speeds of building that infrastructure.
Don't want to hear it. Right, here we go. This is how we can test that. I think that fixed it. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, your internet has nothing to do with it for this. This downloads and caches to your phone, so you can have the world's slowest dial-up internet and it wouldn't affect gameplay at all. It's all running in memory anyway. This ain't fucking World of Warcraft, this is a fucking pinball game. Alright, this is great, let's get it up. Let's get it on site.
If my health wasn't a problem, then I'll able to play a server-only game no problem on NVIDIA.
I don't understand how your health affects streaming games on a video though. What? Wouldn't you need a computer and a service to do it? Right, let's... Did I close? It looks like I closed Stable Diffusion. I don't know why my browser keeps closing stuff. That's really, really weird. Look at that, you see how easy that is for me? Do you not understand why game devs want to be able to do this? It's so much easier. No Steam, no floppy disks, no CD-ROMs, no emails. That's it, you just go to my website now and you play the game. Except my computer, is my computer frozen? What the fuck is going on? Right, there we go. So now, you can just go PlayCompile, Pinball. Okay, I know how to fix that error. Why is my fucking mouse frozen?
Most of the cloud gaming apps are on my device I got you on now, but they changed from being free to being a paywall to get access to them.
you can now go to PlayCompile Pinball and play my Christmas pinball if you want to. A and D is left flipper, right flipper. Space is launch the ball. Or you can use left shift, right shift if you prefer for the flippers. If you want a mobile phone, tough shit. It's too much work right now. Alright, let's... Wait, where's my score gone? Where's the score gone? Where's the score gone? I don't understand where the score went. Oh my god, it's always fucking one thing after another. Piece of fucking shit. Where's score? What the fuck is that? This fucking malware bites is killing my fucking mouse. I can't move it.
To give an introduction to Cappy's new web game, it's a
no,
Christmas
it's
pinball
you.
game that isn't mobile friendly,
It's
which
you
one YouTube
killing
calls
my
the
fucking
mobile soft.
GPU with your big long ass messages. Alright, try it now. Needs to move down a bit. This fucking scan is killing my fucking computer. So did I have a htaccess file on my previous builds? No. I thought I had the htaccess file in here. Well, actually, I don't think I can see hidden files. Still no htaccess file. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Don't know why that is. Why is it saying it for that one and not the other ones? There we go, I just updated the game. Just like that. Actually, probably is better on Firefox. Why am I getting that? I didn't get that with the other ones. What's the name of my fucking server again? Ionis. Is it Ionis? Right, there we go, fixed it. Christmas pinball! Christmas pinball! Fuck off! Piece of shit. Go away! Fuck off! How many notifications do you want to send me, piece of shit? Fuck off out of my life. Go on. Piece of shit. Are you kidding me? Don't even think about it. Don't, you piece of shit!
Since advertisements on Twitter are imminent, I will engage in some comical discourse. My wife is on a tropical fruit diet. The house is full of stuff that is enough to make a mango crazy.
Ah! Are you kidding me? I got worse than last time. Piece of shit. I got beat the score. Beat the score. This game's shit. Fucking flip it, didn't even move. The fuck? I never said it was good. I said it was finished. It's my first ever pinball game. What do you want? Don't even think about it. Don't! Why are you doing this to me? Get away from the middle! Get away from the middle! I beat my score. What the fuck? I pressed the button, you piece of shit! Oh. Ah! Fuck this game. This game sucks. Alright, it's done. It's great. Well, it's done. I don't know about great. Alright, let's add it to the main website index, I guess. Oh, it's in menu, isn't it? Yeah, I got a separate menu. Forgot about that. Oh wait, that's source code. I got the source code for it. Where's my play games? Play games, Christmas pinball. It's fucking saying it again. Why is it saying it again? It doesn't matter, it'll still work. Wait, my scores disappeared. No, this is cached, that's why. Yeah, it won't do that for you. Yeah, the error's gone now. Fucking hell. Christmas brute ball. Ah! 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 Alright, it works. Great. Brilliant. Alright, we're done. Thank you and good night. Close that. Close this. The fuck was that? Right, get out my site. I'm sick of this now. Sick of the sight of it. Go away. Go away! I'll keep these. They're kind of fun. Some of these are hilarious. I got dailies to do. Daily
I
bullshit.
set the stream title to Genshin Impact Let's Go and updated the stream.
すごーい
Right, how do I change? I think I want, I don't know, I don't want dailies in Nutcry anymore. I'm sick to death of them. Oh, I'm so sick to death of this fucking stick drift. Ah!
But promise for adventures.
Oh, fuck you, controller. I'm so sick to death of everything. I really am. Like, nothing ever fucking works. Everything is fucking shit. Do you know that? Everything's made cheap and shit. And we pay fucking top dollar for it. We're getting fucking scammed left and fucking right. Everybody just wants to make as much fucking money as possible. Except me, who gives my gamers away for free, but no one gives a fuck because nobody plays them. It's great. I love it. What a great world we live in. Right. Fucking hell. Right, let's go do these. Whatever. Why is the Nefer stuck on the screen? Pika, you've broken an Nefer. Something about changing games seems to be breaking an Nefer now, and I don't know why. Yeah, shut up. She hasn't crashed. It's just a bug. It seems to happen when I change games. I don't know why.
No matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, roll down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way,
Welcome
I get
to the
eat my fill
PlayCompile
without
live
wasting
stream.
Too much time.
Come on! Right.
Dumpy dumpy go! Boing boing boom! Throw them all up!
No, I'm a nice guy. I'm sick of this shit. Right, now what? 360. Was it a fucking Xbox?
On Twitch, QuickTime 787 says, in Genshin today I did my dailies and used 120 resin in the game and then I logged off.
Do you want a medal? Do you want a blue Peter badge? Chufty badge? You know, some of us have been working on free video games. I think I need to change this. It just needs topping up, I think. I do need to change this coil though. It's getting a bit cloudy.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding,
With no
fertilizing
chance
the
of
soil,
fucking
making sure
meatballs.
the temperature is
Cloudy
right.
with chance pinballs. Ah!
You have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Fruit doesn't have a mood, you fucking weirdo. Ah! Fucking Pika spam. I hate this stupid little squid. What? What is missing? Are you kidding me? 900 meters. What are you doing? What are these clowns doing here?
Enough! Quiz time!
One is the
I heard it a
most
million times. Shut up. Shut up!
local.
Wrong!
Give me a
No
new
Genshin
interaction.
event recently that was up for a while now and that requires a daily login plus a play in the Wonderland on Winter Games to get rewards each day.
Stupid Hilichurl tower. Get up there. Get up there.
Here I go! You wanna stand down? He might feel a little prick.
Done. Now piss off. Stupid Hillies.
Add asterisk.
Shut up.
Thank you for
Shut up. Alright, give me my rewards and shoot your face. Right, you lot. Come back. Go back. Piss off. Right. What else? Spend frickin' resin. On what? Ugh, I could maybe do boss runs, but I can't be asked. I really can't be asked.
If you ever
Shut up. This game's so annoying. Okay, did that count? If that counted, I'm done. Get out of here. 12 days on that. Today's Tuesday, right? So we did it. Pretty sure today's Tuesday. Alright, get me out of here. Next! What is next? Ugh. This Blade and Soul needs, I need to uninstall it. Shite. Girls Frontline. I don't know, the fucking games feel more like work than fucking work. Let me get my free Tower Fantasy character and see what we get. Only takes one click. Well, it's not really one click because by the time I click all the other things, probably about 20 clicks. But at least it's just clicks.
To get the resin part, I use condensed resin and just craft more of them, and when my crystal trap is ready, it gives me an extra 15 crystal cores each time.
Amazing. There you go, that's a game that's always online, so why are you complaining? Shouldn't you not be playing that because it's always online? And Australian internet is so evil and policed and slow that you can't enjoy the game, so
The deep space
I don't know why you
is
play it.
right.
Achievements. I haven't done anything. I literally haven't done anything. Is your dream girl in it, Pika? Pink hair.
I've set the stream title to Tower of Fantasy Let's Go and updated the stream.
Sugoi!
Good don't have that. 5 short. Alright, are we getting... We don't have fucking She-Ra yet. Are you kidding me? What a joke. This game's a joke. Are there any things to pick up? I don't think there are. That's it. That's all I want to do. I've reached level 51 by standing still, logging in and just sweeping stuff. I'm not actually playing the game. Isn't that crazy? I think that's kind of crazy. I was playing some dog last night. It was kind of fun. I got a new character, Christmas Wren. She's free. Can't be asked though. I don't know. I can't be asked with any of this if I'm being honest. I just ugh. It all just feels like busy work. 'Cause it is busy work. Girls Frontline. Ugh.
It was slow before the NBN, but now you can get plans up to 2 Gbps if you want, but our household goes with a speed fast enough for gaming at around 250 Mbps. And even though it's now 750 Mbps, we only get a max of 500 Mbps in our household. I've set the stream title to Girls Frontline 2.
Mine's
EXILIUM,
20.
let's
You
go,
don't even
and
need
updated
that.
the stream.
Well, it depends whether you're talking megabytes or megabits. I think it's megabits on always on now. You don't actually need a fast internet to play these games. It's not like you're a fucking esports fucking champion or something. And the games you play are like games that I play, they're very casual. I need... Why would they do this? Why? Don't say to make money. I don't want to hear that. I need 260 coins. $5. Give me a minute. Oh, I need actually, I don't know if I do need to transfer the money. I think I can just... Yeah, that's dangerous. I think I can now pay from the other account without transferring my money, which is very dangerous. It's probably going to two-factor me though, to be honest. So I still need to get up. You know what? I bet it doesn't. I bet it just logs me in and pays. Yeah, I thought it might. Yeah, that's dangerous.
It's very easy knowing what Mbps means, as the M is for mega, the B for bytes, P for per, and S for seconds, which you should already know. That cappy if you forgot.
Wait, where is it? Where is it? It's not as good as the other one. Oh, it's Christmassy! Wait, what? What does this mean? The item is for Snow Fluff Gift Box Fluffy Carver Tunturi. Purchasing the gift pack will grant... Am I not buying the gift pack? Am I buying... I don't understand. Is it saying discount? Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Why is it $14? But can I get it with the coins? No, because it wants me to pay more. No! Why can't I buy it with coins? I'll just buy the fucking outfit with coins. I already fucking did it. Piece of shit. I don't understand though, like, is it going to rip me off? I mean, that is the whole thing, right? I get the head thing in that, so it should be fine. I don't really know what this means. Accompanying swappable accessories. What swappable accessories? I think it just means that I don't have to wear it all as one outfit piece, but I don't think I'm really that bothered. Well, I already made the fucking purchase now, so I don't want to spend another $14 just for some swappable accessories. That seems kind of dumb. I'll just get that outfit. That's kind of bullshit though. Why didn't it just like tell me that before? Anyway, whatever, just get that. Christmas Swarmy. Wear now. Alright, we're wearing it. We're wearing it. Why is she still in a bikini on the home screen? Not that I'm complaining. So you can have them wearing different things as on the home screen as what they are wearing as units, maybe. Is that what that means?
Some gachas have a gambling warming screen before you can use the real dollars in the gachas. Warning.
Wow. So I can do my daily. My Suomi should be wearing her Christmas outfit. Yeah, it looks like she is. Yeah, she is. Alright, all is good. All is right. Yep, there she is. Yay, Christmas Sorbet! Alright, so now we've got 3 outfits for Suomi, and we're married. So it's going pretty good. Best girl. 50 spawn dualies. Oh, I gotta do my 2 battles as well. Sure.
It's funny, in the place where I get a tab in the games section which says because you've played Overfield, here's some other games to try out.
Lever. Cheong. She's 22,000. Lind worked out good for me last time. Let's take Cheong. Alright. Yeah, the thing I was going to say to you earlier was if all games are so fucking precious and stuff, then why is nobody playing Girls Frontline and everyone's playing Girls Frontline too? The better question is, why does my fucking web browser keep closing itself? And it's not just that one. If I do it Chrome, right? Look, see? Chrome just fucking closes itself. So the weird thing is it's not browser specific, but it seems to be like certain websites or whatever. There, look. That doesn't make any sense. I think I might want to factory reset this computer. It's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass to get everything back on. But that's a weird one. I don't really understand it. Unless something is making it crash. Given that this occurs across multiple browsers and is triggered by specific search terms or destinations, you are almost certainly dealing with a system-level network or security component, not a browser issue. The behavior described, instant browser termination rather than a block page, is a strong diagnostic signal. Below is a structured approach to isolate and identify the root cause. Confirm whether this is a network or machine specific. Yeah, where do I change my DNS settings? What did that used to be under network connections? Yeah. IPv6 is disabled as well it should be. We are using 8888 and 1111. Already. What if I put it back to... Yeah, no, it's still doing it on automatic. That is so weird. Well, the weird thing is restarting my computer yesterday seemed to fix it. But I don't have to constantly keep restarting my computer. It's not like VirtualBox or something, is it? So weird. Like searching for the fucking website closes my browser. Like I'm on Google search page and it's closing my browser. Windows logs. Event viewer. Application. 45,000 events. Security. SPP. It's like firewall related or something. Okay. I have a ton of security SPP event IDs with logs like successfully scheduled software protection service for restart. Rules engine. Indicates that Windows licensing rules engine recalculated its state and queued a routine service restart. This is normal background activity, but it's happening like 1,000 times a day. Yeah, it's happening every 20 minutes. Sometimes even shorter, every couple of minutes. Like today, we also have Zen default browser agent. Access is denied. That was yesterday though. Reliability monitor. I don't know whether to just do a fucking clean Windows install. Okay, reliability monitor. Successful Windows update. Successful Windows update. What is this? Magic 2. CLS Magic 2 stopped working. Wait, this is today. This is today. That was yesterday. So for today, there's really nothing. We keep seeing magic. I don't even think it's a browser crash. Application failures, Windows failures. Because, like, it was happening yesterday. And yesterday we only have CLS Magic 2 stopped working. Okay. I might just do a factory reset. 2. Check for network filter drivers. Very likely. Go to device manager. For each active adapter, click properties and check networking. There isn't a networking tab. Yeah, there isn't a networking tab. What are you talking about? Not for networking adapters. That's the one I'm using. There's events, resources, power management, details, driver, general and advanced. There's no networking tab. Very unlikely to be malware. There's no networking tab on network adapter in device manager. Worth mentioning. It's not even when I try to access the site. Both days the browser closes even when searching Google for the term. Yesterday it was a game. What fucking game was that? Oh, because I ended up deleting it because it was shit. No, but it was also, yeah, the other weird thing is, I don't know, it seems kind of malware-y, but like nothing's being detected. I might just do a clean Windows install, I think. Ugh, it's gonna suck. I'll just install everything again from scratch. Oh, there's so many things to do. All my fucking AI stuff needs reconfiguring as well. Oh my god, Stable Diffusion and all. I'm trying to think what the... I mean, can I do Google history? Yeah, it was such a weird thing. It almost felt like I was being blocked from searching.
It can be a very pain to do that, agree.
For like a game. Oh, especially with all the software I use. I use tons of software. Where the fuck is search history? It would be Zen's history though, wouldn't it? It was yesterday. Yeah, the search didn't even complete enough for it to go into my search history. So I can't even see what game it was. But there was also something weird happening when I was trying to run that game. So that was my first assumption, was that maybe a virus had snuck on here somehow. I have no way of really finding out what game it was. All I know is it was one of these weird wildlife games where you run around as like a fox or something. I might recognize the title if I see it. Game. I don't know. Animal Game Fox. Might not have been a fox, but it was something like that. Yeah, I have very little way of even finding what that game was. Is SteamDB still closing my browsers? It's so bizarre. Because it's not like accessing SteamDB is closing my browser. Searching for SteamDB closes my browser. That's the weird part. But searching for other things doesn't. Is there a game called Among the Wilds? I know it wasn't Among the Wilds, but it was something like that. Among the Wild. Yeah, well, I don't think it was Among the Wild. Right. Worth mentioning, it's not even when I try to access the site. Both days, the browser closes even when searching Google for the term. Yesterday it was a game Among the Wild, and once again, even displaying the Google search results closed my browser, but not for other search terms. The log entry is the breakthrough. What you're seeing is not a browser crash at all. It's an external executable crashing while being injected into or interacting with the browser, and that crash is forcibly terminating the browser process. Explicit and precise. CLS magic. It's almost certainly a third-party traffic inspection content classification module. It is being spawned or injected when the web content matches certain keywords. It attempts to inspect or classify the page. It crashes. The browser is forcibly closed as collateral damage. This explains why all browsers close, why it happens on search results pages, why rebooting temporarily fixes it, why Windows Update and Security SVP are red herrings. Why the trigger is search terms, not sites. This is critical and unusual, but it fits perfectly. You are not crashing when navigating, you are crashing when content containing specific strings is rendered. Examples you gave: SteamDB, Among the Wild. This strongly implies content inspection, not DNS, routing, or firewall rules. Typical offenders: web protection, parental filtering engines, corporate style content classifiers, safe browsing modules, network optimization software, bundled OEM utilities. Identify the parent application critical. Open task manager details. When this issue occurs, look for CLS magic. This is spyware then, isn't it? From the sounds of it. Some kind of fucking government or corporate fucking spy software from the sounds of it. If it's inspecting search terms and injecting into web queries, it's spyware. Probably corporate spyware, but it's still spyware. Yeah, so get rid of it. Like, I don't fucking want it. And it's now misbehaving and crashing my browser. Right, well, CLS magic isn't being ran. Right now, but I can make it crash by just searching for SteamDB. Oh, now opening Firefox, just it automatically closes. What the fuck? Probably because it tried to restore that page, I would think. So now my Firefox won't open. Yeah, because it's probably because it's trying to open that page. Yeah, I search for SteamDB, it crashes. Like, it's repeatable. I can get it to repeat. So yeah, I think it's 100% right. The problem is I can't catch the exe running because it crashes. So that's a stupid suggestion, really, because it's saying look for the running task. Well, the task crashes and takes my browser with it, so it's not going to be running in Task Manager because it crashes. Can't I just find and delete that executable? We know the name of it, right? This seems like really dodgy fucking shit, to be honest. Like corporate malware, spyware. Like, cause I don't run anything like outside of, like, you know, typical standard Windows Defender. Like, I don't have. I mean, I have a copy of Malwarebytes Free Edition, which I just use in instances like this to make sure I haven't accidentally been infected with something. But, like, I don't have any, like, extra browser security or fucking filtering or parent filters or anything like that, because why would I? So, like, whatever this is, I never asked for it. Unless it's part of, like, the only other things that might, let's see. Because I was fucking around with trying to run an old game, and I ran an old copy of Windows on a Veep. This is gonna force me to restart my computer. I know it is. So I might not uninstall this yet. Plus, I might want to fuck around with that because I was considering, like, maybe revisiting some old games and trying to play them, and it was a pain in the ass to set up. What was it? It's this weird little Oracle VirtualBox. It just lets me run like an old Windows ISO, and I can run like old games on it. But that is a newer thing that I've added to my system, which is why I wondered if maybe that might have been. I'm not sure what OpenAL
Yeah,
is.
I know the common one that gets advertised as Norton Security for protection.
I don't know what OpenAL is. Open Audio Library. Okay. That's nothing. And the only VPN I've ever used is like, I just use TunnelBear if I need to quickly get onto fucking Civet AI or something that the UK has fucking blocked on. I mean, sure, there's WinHT track which downloads websites which I don't really need on here anymore. But that shouldn't have any injection stuff in it. I can take it off though. Windows file search is so slow. Can we do this in CMD quicker? Where the fuck is that thing? Ugh. This is probably going to be quicker than fucking waiting for Windows to do it. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do the B flag because I need to know where it is. Found it. It is in temp. Update a local temp. So can I just kill it? Yeah, like, why would it be sat in temp if it wasn't dodgy? It seems kind of weird. Is it hidden? Oh, it starts with IS. There's also this I4 JDel0.exe. Yeah, any exe. I don't know. Any exe in here. What the fuck? Like, why do I have binaries in my temp folder? That seems kind of dodgy as fuck. Get rid of that. Even DLLs can be dodgy as fuck. I think it's being renamed. I think this is super dodgy, because it says there though. It is, so it's not changing its name when it's being run. Oh wait, or is that a folder name? Is IS2B whatever a folder name maybe? That would explain why I can't find it. Yeah, I think it is. IS2B. It's in here. IS setup. CLS lollipop. What the fuck is this? English.ini. Hosts. Music button. Records. Flush file cache. What the fuck is this? Based on DLL. IS setup. So it sounds like it's some kind of unarchiver, but why would an unarchiver be inspecting search queries? I was going to delete the whole thing. There, it's gone. And I like to empty this anywhere as regularly as I can, just delete as much as I can. Because it's all supposed to be temp stuff anyway. Now some of this stuff won't delete because it'll be in use. But that wasn't in use. So did I fix the problem? That should have fixed the problem. No, it didn't fix the problem.
Yeah, what's all the problems tonight? Your PC goes crazy. TikTok servers are like not working, it's so bizarre.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I might need to do a computer restart, but the restart temporarily fixed it before anyway. I'm not convinced that it is that. But still, like, why was that crashing and stuff? It does seem kind of strange. It's still happening. Because I can search for something else, right? If I search for, I don't know, Jamaica. Everything's fine. Jamaica's fine. This is so weird. But if I search for SteamDB, my browser closes. And it happens on multiple browsers. Jamaica? Browser's fine. This is what it was doing to me yesterday, but it was like a game like that Among the Wild. It wasn't Among the Wild, but it was a similar game. It was a specific search query that was causing the crash. So I do think GPT's onto something. So is that program now gone? It should be, which means that isn't the culprit.
You could run in another game to see if that was the problem or not.
I couldn't find... Right. I couldn't find the app responsible for the binary, but inspecting its folder seemed like it was some type of archive tool in my temp folder. I've since deleted it entirely from my PC. However, the issue still persists. I also think the search term causing the clause definitely sounds like the injection you mentioned, since it's only specific terms that cause it. Where do we go from here? Is it possible to process monitor Firefox for hooks or something? Yes, at this point, process monitor is exactly the right tool, and we know what to look for and why deleting the temp payload did not resolve it. What you removed was only the ephemeral extracted helper. The parent service driver is still installed. Ooh, let's check services and see if there's a magic service in there. It's like Chinese spyware or something. Because it could be named anything. There's some dodgy fucking things in here though. Like, that sounds dodgy. Where is it? Provides apps with access to structured user data, including contact info, calendars, user data service. I mean, I don't really use Windows user data, but still. Can we not key search term magic? Because I've got a lot of services on here. It's kind of stupid that there's no search in here. That's kind of stupid. I just want to see if the word magic was in here anywhere. Step 1, capture the kill event with process monitor correctly. Okay, we need to download sysinternals process monitor. Oh, wow. Haha, searching for that. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, interesting. Searching for... Closed my browser. Do you have a direct link? Also, I'm looking through services for the word magic, but there's no search function. Can we wildcard search magic using command line for services drivers? Okay, interesting. Searching for process monitor, close my browser. The fact that searching for process monitor itself closes the browser confirms beyond reasonable doubt that you're dealing with an active content inspection engine reacting to keywords, not site access. We're now firmly in hook injection inspection territory. I'll give you safe, non-triggering ways to proceed. Safe way to get process monitor, no search required. Option A, Microsoft Direct path. Go to learn.microsoft.com. Didn't I say open a new tab? Why did I lose my search? You fucking piece of shit. I said open a new tab, didn't I? Actually, I meant to copy it, but we don't need that on right now. We don't need that on, not that on. Okay. Go to Tools, System Installs. Does documentation, training,
says,
Q&A.
hey, keep staying busy, I hope.
Yeah, busy trying to troubleshoot my computer right now. I got some weird kind of spyware or something that's like killing my browser whenever I search for things. I don't know, it might be quicker just to do a fresh install of Windows, but it's going to take me ages to reinstall everything else, and I do like to try and get to the bottom of these things. But yeah, there's something dodgy running on my computer right now that's like inspecting search terms and then crashing my browser. Yeah, as usual, GPT's out of date. It says I should look for tools, system internals, but there is no tools. You can search Microsoft search sysinternals, process dump sysinternals, download process dump. Is that what I'm supposed to get? We're looking for process monitor.
Scrupulosity exuberant 0 OS. What happened? Man.
Okay, I'll just demonstrate it. So it's been happening for 2 days. When I search for certain things, so watch this, right? If I search for Jamaica, and this happens on different browsers as well. This happens on every single browser. If I search for Jamaica, it's fine. If I search for specific things, right now I'm trying to get on SteamDB. Watch this. My browser closes, and it happens on different browsers. That was Firefox. Does the same thing if I do it on Chrome. My browser closed. It's like certain search terms are closing my browser, even just the Google search, even so that some kind of hook, there's some kind of hook thing happening, some kind of weird shit. Process dump. I don't see process. And one of the things I need to search for,
0 OS.
it's not
Have
the
you
browser.
tried uninstalling the browser yet?
I told you it happens across 4 different browsers. It's not the browser. This is happening on a system level. It's spyware, basically. Some kind of spyware, malware type thing. The problem is the tools I need to get rid of it. It's not letting me search for it. Windows sys internals. So I could just search command line for system internals. I bet I don't have it. Is there any information online about this file? Why do I get the feeling that this search will close my browser? We'll try a different browser so I don't lose my... Right now Firefox won't even open because I have to refresh Firefox.
Says, might be a virus, I think.
It's not a virus in the traditional sense because my virus scanner and Malwarebytes come clean.
Pika QuickTime 787 says, computer resets can take hours to do and even more time if you include all of your programs.
Yeah, I don't think it's got anything to do with that. Okay, these are from Fit Girl's repacks. I thought they might have been. But Fit Girl's pretty trustworthy. At least I think she is. But something weird is happening. Yeah, so that's to do with the magic compression that she uses. We don't have system internals. Yeah, I don't think it's got anything to do with magic at all, actually. I think the magic crash was because one of the things I was trying to download didn't complete properly.
We know you only tried out Blade Souls Heroes just yesterday, so it couldn't be a game, right?
No, it's not a game. Okay, we have MRXDAV, Web DAV Client Redirect File System. Okay. After looking into it, I think the magic thing was something else. However, here's what I found. Okay. Perfect, this is very useful. Let's analyze what you just found. From your driver query output, most of these are legitimate system or Microsoft drivers. WebDAV client is Windows Defender AV is blah blah blah. IP traffic, very likely candidate for content-based filtering. Kernel mode filter driver could intercept all TCP IP traffic, sometimes installed by VPN clients. Safe browsing parental control software, OEM network optimizers, web shields from AV suites. So it seems to think IP filter driver is the one causing the issue. How to confirm IP filter driver is the culprit? Open command prompt as admin. Okay. You should see the service driver name, not the state running or stopped. I don't see shit. No, I don't see shit. Also, is that in my list of services? IP. Open registry editor and search. Oh wow, reg editor is closing. No, this has got to be some kind of malware. This has got to be some kind of malware, but Malwarebytes ain't picking anything up. Okay, this is weird. reg editor is automatically closing by itself, like the browser. What's going on? Okay. Regedit crashing immediately is the same underlying issue. The kernel level filter content inspection engine is aggressively reacting to certain triggers. In other words, it isn't your browser or Regedit themselves that are unstable. A system level driver or service is forcibly terminating processes it doesn't like, either due to keyword inspection, content classification, or a bug in its hooking logic. The fact that both browsers and Regedit crash instantly tells us it is not application specific but system-wide injection hook behavior. This is consistent with CLS magic. A kernel mode filter like IP filter driver, possibly other content scanning web protection drivers that misfire. Some content inspection parental control network monitoring drivers hook all processes, especially Explorer.exe and anything
Yes,
that
if
can
it's new
open
virus, it
URLs.
won't detect it until you
Search
install the latest security
strings.
update to the protector.
I have the latest. I'm online, Pika. When a hooked process runs code that contains trigger keywords or strings, the filter tries to inject, classify, or scan it. In Firefox, Chrome triggers on page content, and Regedit triggers on registry paths or keys that contain matching strings, rare but possible. It's not normal Windows behavior to aggressive third-party kernel hooking gone wrong. How to safely proceed. Right now, almost anything you open that might touch a trigger word crashes, so normal UI is unsafe. You need to bypass this filter entirely to regain control. Options. Boot into safe mode with networking. Only Microsoft drivers load. Third-party kernel filters won't inject. You can open browsers, Regedit, and command lines safely. From there, you can inspect drivers, driver queries, stop disable suspicious drivers. Yeah, but I have to end the stream if I do that. I just don't know if I want to. How deep do I want to go with this, or do I just want to fucking refresh Windows? Because the thing is, right? Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but once I reinstall Windows from scratch, you know, I just add things as I need them back again. I feel like this could take me. This could take an entire 2 days of my life off me. Whereas if I reinstalled Windows like now, I could be like mostly back up and running by, you know, within a few hours. Depending on what I want to do, I guess. Yeah, I think I agree. I don't know. GPT can be full of shit sometimes. Either this is something so new and like malware like and so new that the antivirus people haven't like cottoned onto it yet, or what it's saying does kind of make sense. It could be just a buggy like hooking system that's actually designed to protect you or whatever, and it's misfiring, so it's causing things to close when it crashes or whatever. Both of those could certainly be true.
Whatever choice you make, Cappy, then have a Merry Christmas, and we'll see you after Christmas unless you'll stream on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing yet. It looks like for the rest of the day I'm going to be fucking reinstalling Windows. I think, because I mean, I could go through all this shit. I could go into safe mode. I could even maybe find the, you know, thing that's misbehaving or the bad malware or whatever. I have a lot of software. It's going to it takes me ages to reinstall all this shit. That's all. There's like Unity, Photoshop, 3ds Max, all my AI stuff, OBS, all my own personal software stuff that I've made and stuff. That's all my games that I play. There's so much fucking stuff I'd have to reinstall. Steam. So much stuff. iTunes. Kodi. Ugh. It takes fucking ages. All my browsers. I guess I could also just try and like restore. I might have like a Windows restore. Yeah, there's a restore from, when was this? 20th of December. That might be fine actually. That's only a few days ago. I could give it a go. There's also choose a different restore point. So there's 20th of December, 19th of December, before our Windows update. Either way, that's like less than a week ago. Yeah, 19th of December should be fine. Like, what have I really changed since then? We saw some things break. I had to do a reinstall of 3DS Max, which is kind of weird. Alright, well, I'm going to leave it there. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Obviously, I'm going to need to try some Windows recovery. Maybe I'll just end up reinstall Windows and get my system back to functioning properly. But yeah. Alright, I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.
The 19th would be the safest one to go with if it was